Yo, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Welcome to another episode of Real Routes. This is number 10. It'll take us from LAX to O'Hare. And another presentation of hermanosva.org. Check us out today. And become a patron. 7 days for free. Patreon.com/hermanosva. Sorry, I'm just getting some sound things. I had to restart because the graphics thing. Okay. Oh, Jesus, that's loud. Won't go that loud. Hope y'all are doing well. Oof. Yo, the sounds, man. Need better traffic sounds. So loud. Two tubes? Yeah, that's him, yeah, probably. Two tubes. Wait, did we do tubes yesterday? What did we fly yesterday? I'm showing it's a C-17, that's RIP. No, we did DC-3 yesterday. I mean, it's kind of a tube, I guess. It's one of the most recent United 7.8X's. I don't remember which one. Okay, so this is also, this is the AAU update 2, as it applies to 7.8X, so we're just kind of checking that out too. Oh, yeah. 2 tubes, yeah. Gotta get used to the tubes, man. United 1897 today. I'm not going to put in a runway just yet. I do want to figure out loading and all that stuff. It seems to be kind of like what the 748 was, which I totally botched, so I don't know. What? Payload, okay, 0 fuel weight. And this is in pounds? Yeah. 375.3. And the fuels, we're a bit heavy on fuel. We need like 60. So I'm guessing I'm going to have to change that here. Let's go over to pounds. So 60 total, which will drain the center entirely, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That should be good. And it's sensing that, so that, yeah, okay, that kind of checks out. I got the most recent one for United, as far as I know. Maybe I made a mistake. I can't guarantee that, man. So, reserve should be 16.8 in cruise altitude. We're gonna file for 370. I can't remember if that's what they filed for, or 3.5. It actually, SimBrief has me at 3.9 or 0, but no. I mean, might be nice. We're gonna be flying pretty much a jet stream straight over to Chicago, so should make pretty good time. Take off. Not going to get any of that information until I get my runway in, so let's go back. I think I'm just actually going to go ahead and file this flight plan, and I don't know if they're doing PDC. Actually, ground is off, tower is off. Looks like SoCal departure is our first point of contact, so probably not going to be PDC. That looks good. SoCal is going to be at 24.3. What's up, Clips? How you doing, man?
Southwest 767. Sorry about that. We're a little new. Clear for takeoff 25 left.
Looks like 25 left was the last given there.
Remember,
Seattle, the boys, you're getting alarms saying cabin altitude 738. You didn't switch, so a couple things could happen. Check your pressurization panel. Check your APU. Make sure your bleed is APU bleed is off.
Southwest 1482 Juliet's current now. Runway 24 left. Taxi via Echo.
And make sure your.
We grab Juliet and we'll taxi via Echo 24 left.
What else is up there to auto? Also, make sure you set your cruise altitude in the upper right-hand dial to 2.82, 1.5. Pressurization panel set to your cruising altitude.
SoCal 50, my golf, checking on with you.
Are your packs to auto?
Station 50, Mike, Golf, SoCal, departure, climb via the Hero 2 departure.
Buddy!
Climb via the Hero 2 departure, 50, Mike, Golf. Our last cleared altitude is 14,000.
Yeah, that needs to be to auto.
Network 50, Mike, Golf, climb, maintain 14,000.
Up to 14,000.
I'm just gonna come straight on with this stuff. Centers are empty. Forward door power. Okay, let's get our IRs. External power. APU. Oh, APU gen went on without me putting it on. Interesting.
Southwest 144. Looks like you made a wrong turn there. Where are you going?
Time to line 1? What the heck?
Southwest 144, I could flip around.
Oh boy, there's nothing like,
tell you what, if you have it in your scenery, you should see a taxiway Romeo that'll connect back to the north side.
Nothing like good old LA Center! Oh man, I'm about to... Man, I can't feel the... Right, 'cause I'm not flying that plane, so it's hard for me to look at it and think about it. But there's a manual override. Are you getting the warning? Are you getting the sound? There's an auto horn button over in that section somewhere. And then there's like a manual... Either dump or... Yeah, you want to click the... I think it's out horn sound. I think might be the name of the button. And honestly, you're probably not going to get the right. It depends on how a short flight like that. You're probably not going to get the pressurization back where it needs to be, but you can at least silence the sound. Yeah, I've had that happen before.
Southwest 767, turn left heading 150. 18 will resume on navigation.
Can I give him a push?
Southwest 767, turning left 180.
Where's... Oh, well, hold up here. Where is, Where
Valley
is...
approach Southwest 1482, short 24 left, ready for departure.
So 1482, RNAV Delray, wind
Sure,
240 at
numbers
12, runway
off.
24 left, clear for takeoff.
Well, RNAV Delray 24 left, clear for takeoff, Southwest 1482.
That's fine. The... Let's get a little bit further. Let me call for clearance.
Station
So we can
50,
get going.
Mike Golf, contact LA Center 135.55.
135.55 for 50 Mike Golf, thank you.
Hey, you're welcome, man. Anytime. SoCal, United 1897 on the ground, LAX, IFR 2, O'Hare.
United 1897 Heavy SoCal departure, clearance on request, standby.
It's SoCal approach.
LA departure, good evening, on Boy 3511 of VFR, remaining in the pattern.
Oh, you said who's clearance?
3511 SoCal
You
approach,
tricky. You tricky. Yeah.
Southwest 767, resume own navigation, contact LA Center 135.55.
Southwest 767, 135.355.
Oh, there it goes. There's the recirculation for the upper. I found that.
1482 radar contact, the altitude.
Bruh. Yo, this approach controller is drowning right now. There's so much going on. Cabin temperature, emergency lights. Where the heck?
1482, radar contact, climb. I'm sorry, disregard standby. Climb, maintain 13,000.
Oh.
Climb, maintain
Oh,
13,000.
cool. I don't think any of these worked before. Do I have to keep that open? Oh, I think that. Okay, that's front door. Front door lock fail. That's fine. Fuel pressure, left, right. Pack, left, right.
United 1897, have your clearance advisory, copy.
1897, ready, copy.
Standby 1, Southwest 144, looks like you're going the wrong way again. Can you make a 180 on the taxi?
So 144, yeah, I did.
Alright, Southwest 144, make a 180, taxi.
He's going the wrong way again, dude! He thinks he's still taxiing.
144, east on Echo, 4, 2 and left.
At 1897, cleared to the Chicago O'Hare Airport, Orca 5 departure, Las Vegas transition, then it's filed. Climb via set, accept, maintain 5,000, squawk 6730.
United 1897 cleared to O'Hare, Orca 5, Las Vegas transition, then it's filed up to 5,000.
1482, sorry if we missed it. Did you give us a heading after Delray?
I'm holding the wrong button. I'm holding the IVAO transmit button.
That was 1482 negative. After Delray, it's just heading, I believe, 255.
255, Southwest 1485, Southwest 1482.
And United 1897 cleared to O'Hare, Orca 5, Las Vegas transition, then it's filed up to 5,000, squawk 6730.
At 1897 heavy, read back correct, expect 25 right, Juliet's current, advise rate for taxi.
25 right and Juliet 1897.
Southwest 1482, turn left, direct Clipper, resume the Orca 5 departure.
Yeah, he's doing ground. Yeah, he's doing, well, because they do top down, right? So he's doing tower, he's doing approach, tower, and ground right now. Which at LAX at this time, some big britches, man.
LA departure on Boy 3511, we can take
60.
On Boy 3511, standby 1.
30.
Southwest 144, wind 240 at 12, RNAV Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Southwest 144, clear for takeoff, 24 left.
I think there's some
Envoy
buttons over here, right?
3511, I can't do pattern work at Los Angeles with either Santa Monica or Hawthorne Towers online, and they are both online right now, so stay in touch.
Bruh. Oh, this is hilarious. Alright, I guessed the initial altitude correctly. That's fine. Orca 5. Alright, let's get into the plan here. He said expect 25 right. We'll get in some numbers
Envoy
here.
3511, Roger. Are you going to file a IFR flight plan to Vegas, or do you want to go VFR? What do you want to do?
Bruh.
I'll file an IFR right now on Envoy 3511.
Alright.
What the heck? Yeah, we need to go back to plan. Orca... Boy, it's gonna be tight with this plane. The Orca is always, like... tight, man. Okay, from Los, we get direct to BAWER.
LA departure Envoy 3511. We can take your taxi instructions now.
Envoy 3511, stand by. I'm going to have a reroute for you.
I'll take your reroute Envoy 3511.
Oh, wait. Oh.
1482, contact LA Center 135.55.
Well, over the center, Southwest 1482. Good luck. See ya.
LARVE. I think this is a bit different from the one I gave you guys. Oops. Sorry. I just saw the beginning and end of it and I thought it looked identical, so...
Stand by.
My bads. It shouldn't be too far. There's Meeker over Denver. BFF. Then the J94. ONL. Is that an M? What the heck? FOD. Really wish I would have gotten the
Southwest 144,
airways.
radar contact.
This is even worse. Mears.
Altitude 3900.
Execute. And then we got the
144,
Flight
climb
7.
via the, which one are you? Climb via the Lady J4 departure.
Flight 7. Mears transition. What do I do when I'm cruising? They got me on 10 center. And I'm just gonna use Gibbons because I'm not familiar. We'll edit that. We can edit that on the way. Oh wait, do you have the FT Sim in? I haven't used any FT Sim with these. This is really my first. Oh, the sounds. Oh, I have the sounds too. I don't know if they're gonna work. I don't think I removed them. I meant to remove all add-ons for the 7.8 before I got this going. He just reminded me.
JetBlue
They have new
21,
ones?
45 SoCal, approach. The flight plan I have for you is from San Diego to San Jose. Verify you're flying out of Los Angeles.
Roger, will we refile for JetBlue 2145?
Alright, let's go ahead and close up.
Envoy 3511, I sent you the route via tax advice.
Interesting, so when I disconnect and I seal it up, the sounds outside stop. Which, I mean, it shouldn't be that exaggerated, but... what was I gonna do? Oh. Oh, I have to change back. Is it 24.3, right? forgot it's picky about the decimals.
3511, we're ready for taxi.
Envoy 3511, stand by 1. I got to read your strip here. Got a couple other aircraft around.
Okay, LA.
Subs 144, contact
Actually,
LA
I have Natus.
135.55.
2987.
14135.55, thank you.
Departure American 1350, fully established ILS 25 left. American 1350, SoCal approach, wind 240 at 12, runway 25 left, clear to land. 25 left, clear to land, American 1350. Envoy 3511 cleared to Las Vegas Airport, Orca 5 departure, Misen transition, Rounders 2
Okay,
arrival.
lock is off,
Climb
or
via
lock is
City,
on
maintain
rather.
5,000, expect flight level 280, 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.3, squawk 466 tree.
Oops.
Can you say again departure frequency for Envoy 3511?
It sounds like FT Sim's working.
124.3.
Yeah, that's FT Sim all day. It's old ones, but
SoCal departure, good evening. Cessna 427 Bravo Charlie with you. Just over the Santa Monica Airport, approaching 2,000.
they're with him, guys.
Mini route southbound through LA Bravo.
just want you guys to know that they're with him.
427 Bravo Charlie SoCal approach, altimeter 2987, cleared through Los Angeles class Bravo airspace via the mini route, maintain VFR 2,500 feet.
Are cleared mini route southbound, VFR 2,500, Bravo Charlie.
All right, let me get a taxi chart here.
Envoy 3511, go ahead with your reback.
Shut up, L&D. You think they will release a live ATC feature? Is Beyond ATC for Xbox? Is it compatible? I heard really good things about that at the expo. I don't think it is, though. Sadly. Yeah, check out Beyond ATC, but...
Envoy 3511, reback correct. Runway 25 right, taxi.
this is about a 2 p.m. departure. This departed earlier today. They probably just got into Chicago about an hour and a half ago. Just side note.
Aircraft calling standby. Envoy 3511, runway 25 right.
Ooh,
taxi,
Flow is
left
compatible with
Bravo.
Xbox. That's clutch. You can do a whole bunch of stuff through there too if you have the Pro version. They could probably start like layering stuff in, because they can basically peel your whole menu into it. Aside from, I mean, all the bots, all the amazing bots that have been made.
Say location.
That could be big for Xbox, honestly. I don't know if Pro is compatible. That's a good question. So they both went into...
SoCal departure, JetBlue 2145, we resolve when you get a chance.
Oh, okay, they auto-switched. I just wanted to see if they switched.
JetBlue 2145 SoCal, expect PDC.
Roger, JetBlue 2145.
SoCal approach 7 Bravo Charlie.
Uh-oh, okay. Got my position back.
7 Bravo Charlie SoCal.
We're ready.
Hey, Roger, just want to let you know, ceiling looks to have dropped to about my altitude, but yeah, it looks like it's below 3,000. We good to continue on?
What are you talking about? Orca. This is the one with the sharp turnouts. It's on heading...
Number 7 Bravo Charlie, the METAR is showing a few clouds at 1. Do you think 2,000 would work for you?
25 right. That's usually
Yeah,
what they use for arrivals.
It's going between like
25 right to 640, climb direct Docker at or below, or as a sign.
Number 7 Bravo Charlie, maintain VFR at 2,000.
Alright, I'm just gonna put on 251.
SoCal departure, good evening, Southwest 1589, passing 2,500.
Yo, what up, Sarge?
South 1589, SoCal departure, air contact.
It does? Really?
SoCal approach, Qatari 71 X-ray, ready for taxi, runway 24 left.
37-1 X-ray, SoCal approach, information Juliet's current altimeter 2987, runway 24 left, taxi via Echo.
Taxi via Echo, runway 24 left, Qatari 71 X-ray.
SoCal, United 1897, stand 74, ready taxi.
Can you say again?
Damn it.
November 7 Bravo Charlie, you can maintain VFR 2000.
Step on.
Okay, maintain VFR 2000, then Bravo Charlie.
And November 7 Bravo Charlie, contact Hawthorne Tower 121.1.
21-1, 7 Bravo Charlie. See ya.
United 1897, short of Charlie 6, ready taxi.
At 1897, runway 25 right, taxi via Bravo.
25 right via Bravo, 1897. Happy workday! Oh God. Ah! So tight in here. I can't believe this is a heavy.
Let's start with where you are.
Start with where you are.
I'm in LA.
That would be me.
Mer. Yeah. Yeah, no, totally. I haven't flown United in years. Oh my goodness. I gave up on them back when I was in college.
711, okay, I see you there in LA. I do not have a flight plan. Can you please refile?
Alright, on Bravo. Interesting. He didn't give me Charlie 6 or... Well, he was Charlie 6 to Bravo, I guess.
I have an American 711. Double check what you're signed in as.
Bruh. This is tight.
I am logged in as American 711. I will reconnect.
I'm running over some baggage carts, 100%. Sorry, guys. Have that benefit tomorrow? You'll be there from 6 a.m. to 3. What benefit? Like a benefit, like a dinner, like a gala thing, or what are you talking about? Oh, so it is like one of those for your friend's kid. Interesting. What, did you tell me about this at the expo?
Flight maintain 13,000, Southwest 1589.
I don't remember. Was it leukemia? Am I conflating two stories? Oh, you're descending into Boise, Roger. Do you have that one scenery? There's a really nice scenery for Boise.
Contact LA Center 135.55.
135.55.
Okay, yeah, I think I vaguely remember now. Yeah.
And LA departure on Boeing 3711.
Sorry, you have to understand, I get bombarded with because you know, since I run this nonprofit, people want to talk to me about ideas all the time, so they sometimes get
Runway
lost.
3511, RNAV Docker.
But I now remember that.
RNAV Docker, 25 right, please take off. Envoy 3711.
Crossing Charlie. Looks clear. Onto Bravo. It's like Bravo also looks clear. Oh, we got it. We found ourselves a window here, guys. That's nice.
Envoy 3511, departure.
Envoy 3511, go ahead.
Is there any points on final for 25 right? We may take a minute.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Any planes on final for 25 right? Because we may take a second here.
Negative. Envoy 3511, cancel takeoff clearance, hold position and advise ready for departure.
Oh, it's this guy.
Hello, guys, one ready for departure.
He's sitting there. It was that CRJ that was like taxiing at 50 knots. Ah! It's the kid. Cancel takeoff clearance. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry, I should have posted the exact one I got. I just kind of did it in a hurry. This was like a week ago, too. So I've had this plan for like a week, or a little over a week, so... I honestly don't even think I could tell you. Unless I went back in my history, I don't think I could tell you which one this is. Nothing wrong with the C-17 going into Chicago, man?
Essential approach, Spirit Wings 256 established on ILS 25 left.
Bearing 256 SoCal, approach hello, wind 24012, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Copy the winds and clear to land 25 left, Spirit Wings 256.
Near, LA departure, sorry, Envoy 3711, ready to go, you turn right.
Alright, he's ready to go.
Envoy 3511,
Thanks, Sarge.
RNAV
We'll catch you.
Docker, runway
Appreciate you.
25 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV to Docker, it's the same as me.
SoCal approach, good evening. Skyhawk 47 Bravo Charlie back with you at 2000, looking for mini route northbound, please.
November 427 Bravo Charlie, SoCal approach, welcome back, cleared through Los Angeles Class Bravo airspace via the mini route northbound. Maintain VFR at 2000, altimeter 2987.
Alright, cleared through the LA Bravo via mini route northbound, maintain VFR 2000, 7 Bravo Charlie.
Well, SoCal, Delta 627 with Juliet is ready to taxi.
627, thanks for Juliet, runway 24 left, taxi via Echo.
24 left via Echo, Delta 627.
Carry 71 X-ray, radar contact, say altitude.
1,700, Qatari 71 X-ray.
Carry 71 X-ray, climb and maintain 13,000, maintain runway heading, I'll have a turn for you in a couple miles.
Climb maintain 13,000, runway heading, for Qatari 71 X-ray.
Envoy 3511, radar contact, say altitude.
Envoy 3511, what's up?
Envoy 3511, turn left heading 210, climb and maintain 13,000.
Climb maintain 31,000, left 210?
Envoy 3511, affirmative, heading 210, 13,000.
Up to 13,000, 210,
SoCal United 1897, short 25 right, Bravo 1 for departure.
At 1897 heavy, wind 24012, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff, RNAV Docker.
25 right, clear for takeoff, RNAV to Docker, 1897.
Envoy 3511, I need you to start that turn, please.
Envoy 3511, in the turn.
SoCal departure, JetBlue 2145, spot 5, ready to taxi.
JetBlue 2145, runway 24 left, taxi via Echo.
24 left via Echo for JetBlue 2145.
Envoy 3511, turn left, direct Clipper, resume the Orca 5 departure.
Direct Clipper,
Lego to Chicago.
November 7 Bravo Charlie, contact Santa Monica Tower 120.1.
Alright, 20.1, 7 Bravo Charlie. Thanks for the service. Have a good night.
See you.
Hello, SoCal, Del 627, holding short 24 left, ready for departure.
Delta 627, wind 24012, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff, RNAV Delray.
Alright, clear for takeoff, 24 left. We've got, I got this. We got the first waypoint, Fabra.
That's not right. Delta 627, runway 24 left, line up and wait.
We'll line up and wait, 24 left, Del 627.
LA departure, Envoy 3511, problems with our autopilot assistant program field.
Envoy 3511, turn left heading 080 vectors, visual approach 24 left.
Left 180, vectors for the visual.
080.
080, vectors for the visual, Envoy 3511.
Starry 71 X-ray, climb and maintain 13,000.
Climb into 13,000,
Starry 71 X-ray, turn left, direct Clipper, resume the Orca 5 departure.
left direct Clipper, sorry, 71
SoCal approach, Scout is 5482, visual 25 left.
Scout 5482, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, Scout is 5482.
And 1987 radar contact, say altitude.
1897, passing 2,200.
And 1897, climb maintain 13,000.
Up to 13,000. 1897.
Los Angeles, first crew, 256, clear 25 left.
During 256, cross 25 right, taxi to gate via Bravo.
Cross 25 right, taxi to gate via Bravo. Spirit 256, thank you for the ATC.
SoCal, Del 627, we've got that corrected now. Our first waypoint is Delray.
Still 627, thanks. RNAV Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Delray, clear for takeoff, 24 left, Del 627.
Is the American 31 requesting push on conceal?
American 71, push approved, tail north.
Push through tail north. Thanks, American 31.
Good evening, LA departure, experimental November 420 at Fullerton at South General Aviation ramp request VFR clearance to Burbank.
Let's go with... Whoa, what was that? Oh, thank you for the sub! Sorry, I can't read that at the moment. I'm dealing with a departure here, but thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.
Maintain 7,000 for now. Contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Let's go ahead and go up to... I have a cap at 13, right? Yeah, let's just go ahead and go into FLC here.
The aircraft calling at Fullerton, SoCal 128.05.
That might help him. He'll probably be able to vector me to the left sooner.
2.05,
I was on vertical speed because this thing is kind of a rocket, as you can see.
SoCal departure, JetBlue 2145, ready for departure on vector 24 left.
JetBlue 2145, RNAV Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
There's Kuyabog, Pilot ZN, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in.
1897, turn left direct Clipper, resume the Orca 5 departure.
Left direct Clipper, resume Orca 5, 1897.
So that departure, Delta 627, leveling off at 5,000.
So we'll peel off here a little bit. I'm heading...
Climbing 13,000, Delta 627.
Correction, Delta 627, climb via the Summer 2 departure.
Climb via the Summer 2 departures, Delta 627.
At 1897, climb via the Orca 5 departure, contact LA Center 135.55.
Continue climb Orca 5 over to Center 335, 1897. Thanks for the control. Alright, we'll head over to LNAV. Actually, I didn't... No. Okay, I didn't quite set it. Alright, so... For resume, I think tops is 230, right? Yeah. So we'll head on up. We're above 10, so... Why don't we give it... Why don't we give her... 280 in the climb. Over to Center 33.5 was the call. 35.55 was it? Is that what he said? That's a lot of fives.
Over to SoCal 128.05, Delta 722 CM.
Southwest 2832, ready for taxi. Southwest 2832, information Charlie Karen, runway 26 right, taxi via Bravo. 26 right via Bravo, 2832. Alaska 2312, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Damn, he's doing everything to the ground. Some places, that's crazy.
LA Center, South 2435, runway 310.
Southwest 2435, Los Angeles Center. Hello.
LA Center, good evening. United 1897, climbing 163, Orca 5.
United 1897, Los Angeles Center, climb, maintain flight level 370.
Up to 370, 1897. Boom, baby.
Center Southwest 1589er would like to amend cruising altitude to flight level 320.
Off to Chicago, buddy.
Southwest 1589er, climb, maintain flight level 320. Sorry about the late climb.
No problem. Climb, maintain flight level 320, Southwest 1589er.
Just see if we have any. Now that we're direct Orca, does it have anything for us? Yeah, we can, well, I don't know though, that's kind of tight.
Contact Oakland Center 132.2, good night.
Over to Oakland Center, Southwest 1589er, good night.
That is kinda tight.
Well, Los Angeles, Delta 627, climbing through 10,900 on the Summer 3 departure.
Let's give it a shot.
627, Los Angeles Center, climb, maintain flight level 320.
Climbing 320, Delta 627. Center Skype number 726. We'll top off. We'd like to cancel our flight following.
Nope, we're not going to do that. Back to FLC.
KLAX 6 Hotel Papa, Roger. Radar service terminated. Squawk VFR changed to advisory frequency approved today.
Squawk VFR now. Frequency change approved. Have a good night. 726 Hotel Papa.
They wanted to
Southwest 757, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved today.
honor some restrictions that we've already gotten cleared past, so we won't do that.
Southwest 757.
Because we're just getting back to LAX, right? You can see the shoreline right there, so coming right back over the airport.
Hello. Super Texas Heavy with 310 direct.
See all the planes?
Stop to 4403, turn left.
Planes and lights.
Turn left heading 340,
See ya.
Delta 4403.
Calling direct Mickey.
Oh, damn, that was kind of close. Who was that?
Super Heavy 310 directly.
Bruh.
Speedbird 66, Los Angeles Center.
LA Center, Southwest 2022, with you, 11,200 for 30,000.
Southwest 2022, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain flight level 352.
That's a 350, Southwest 2022.
There's the Hollywood and the valley that's kills frames. So I think it will be going through Denver Center. They don't stay on very long, but
Alaska 2312, radar contact tail.
probably will be our last contract with ATC. Everything east of that is off. So,
Alaska 2312, climb maintain flight level 3.
and honestly, Salt Lake's off, so we may not even get to Denver before they sign off. Denver Center's never on for that long.
Contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Was that for United 2627?
Negative.
LA 2 Tango Juliet's off at Papa.
Over 2 Tango Juliet, taxi to parking via Alpha Bravo, cross runway 33 left, 33 right at Alpha.
Okay, so parking via Alpha Bravo, cross 33 left, 33 right at Alpha for 2 Tango Juliet. Thanks so much. Have a great night.
LA Center, JetBlue 2145, 12,000, coming via the Summer 2 departure.
JetBlue 2145, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain flight level 320.
Flight level 320, JetBlue 2145.
LA Center, good evening. Spirit Wind 955 will be flight level 360, 16 miles to the southeast of Parker, VOR.
Fair Wings 955, Los Angeles Center, hello, descend via the Hollywood 1 arrival, LA altimeter 2987.
Descend to the Hollywood 1 arrival, altimeter 2987. Spirit Wind 955.
Gulfstream 6 Victor Zulu, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, LA altimeter 2987.
Angel 4287, Gulfstream 76 Victor Zulu.
Delta 4403, runway 26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear to land, Delta 4403.
Southwest 2435, descend via the Cocktail 3 arrival, runway 26 left transition, Las Vegas altimeter 2970.
Then Cocktail 3 arrival, 26 left transition, thanks, 1055.
Los Angeles Southwest 498, ready to taxi with Charlie.
Southwest 498, Los Angeles Center, runway 26 right, taxi via Golf Bravo.
Golf Bravo to 26 right, Southwest 498.
Southwest 498, correction, it looks like you're a little further east than I thought, taxi via Bravo 6 Bravo.
Bravo 6 Bravo, Southwest 498, still runway 26 right.
Southwest 2832, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 26 right, Southwest 2832.
LA Center, hello, Alaska 2710 on the ground in Vegas, 5 from San Diego. Alaska 2710, LA Center, expect PDC.
Yeah, they're busy. Well, he's got a bunch of towered airports underneath him at center. He's got approach under him, but it doesn't cover the ones in LA Center outside of the Bravo, so yeah, he's swamped.
And LA Center,
approach is kind of swamped too.
Holding point 1 with information charting, ready taxi.
United 201, LA Center, runway 26 right, taxi via Bravo.
Yeah, Bravo 26 right, United 209er.
Vista Jet 1123, descend via the OCA2, arrival John Wayne altimeter 2987.
2987, descend via the OCA2, arrival Vista Jet 1123.
Damn, you already returned it? I still gotta make my first leg. I think I'm gonna do it Saturday, not during the stream. I think I'll do it in the morning Saturday. It's supposed to be cooler. I think I'll run the 8 hours from early morning to early afternoon down to La Palma, I think, is my first stop, and then I have Tacna, which is closer. I probably won't take the A310 down to Tacna. I'll probably do a couple of rounds in a something smaller. I can't remember what that load is. Maybe 2 rounds in the DC-6 or something like that. Maybe the C-160. Oh, I didn't turn off the APU. Yeah, the South American tour only, it's 9 million for, there's no plane I can do that with where I would actually make anything. But I thought about it just because of South America. Although I did, when I did the APL stuff with LATAM Chile, I did a bunch of those routes already. It's like big ones, you know, Santiago to Buenos Aires to Brasilia, you know.
Southwest 2832, radar contact, see altitude.
Passing 5,000.
Southwest 2832, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb and maintain flight level 300, Southwest 2832.
And center United 209, we're ready to go 26 right.
United 209er, traffic 3 mile final, runway 26 left, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
26 right, clear for takeoff, copy the traffic, and we have no sight. United 209er.
Not all of them do that L&D. As you level up, I don't know what level you are, but you get to ones that are kind of a mix, and then it's up to you to kind of crack how to best do it. Like, if you take 2 loads from the hub and then you make 2 stops that are the closest away from, you know, and then you do the next 2 and so on. You can make it work that way, but you know you don't have to do any of those in order, right? They just have to get from wherever they were to destination. So if you're dropping half a load at a place that you'll make, you know, 75% of the way to on the next one, you can kind of do it that way.
LA Center, good evening.
Double up.
Janet 108 is over Jason, doing Jason 6.
And center United 209 with you out of 3,800.
Janet 108, LA Center, squawk 3336.
And we are up there.
Squawking 33.
Pretty good best speed here. I think a Mach 0.88.
Alright, calling out at 6,000. Who is that?
Central flight 21.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be grounding like 560 tonight.
Frontier flight 2122, standby.
Currently got us
Center Delta 26.
into O'Hare.
Taxi short of Charlie.
United 209, radar contact, altitude.
11:35 my time.
6,000 for United 209.
So
United
2.5
209,
hours, 2 hours and 40 minutes.
260 United 209.
Delta 26.
Great night to great night to do this flight.
Bravo 26 right, Delta 2639.
Frontier Flight 2122, LA Center, climb, maintain flight level 350.
350. Center, Southwest 498, ready for departure.
Southwest 498, runway 26 right, good takeoff.
Good takeoff, 26 right, Southwest 498.
LA Center, Maverick 1, 14,000 for 15.
And in response to a question earlier, what do I do at cruise on flights like this? I listen to good music.
Maverick 1, LA Center,
and I look at maps and plan stuff for the VA and look at the website and do all that kind of stuff. That's what I do.
Number 21.
And look at the views, of course.
I have your plane skies ready, copy.
I had the benefit of having a personal drone
Number 1214,
in the sim, so.
Cleared to Santa Monica Airport as filed to maintain 14,000, squawk 4660.
Yeah, can also do that.
Cleared Santa Monica is filed, squawk 4660, starting 14,000.
Number 12144662.
4662, sorry about that.
November 1214, read back correct. Advise holding short, number 1 for departure, hold for release.
Holding for departure, we are ready to taxi.
Number 1214, Barstow is an uncontrolled airport, so that's up to you. Just give me a call when you're ready for your release.
Cool, taxi runway 22 right now, let you know when we're ready to go.
Again, 108, top.
2122, we're having some issues from our other
LA Center, Southwest 3441, we'll do that flight level 3990.
Southwest 3441, LA Center, hold.
LA Center, Delta 4403, we are clear up 26 left at Vegas, and we're just going to go ahead and disconnect. Thank you for your help tonight. See you.
Delta 4403, roger, good night. Southwest 498, radar contact, see altitude.
Yeah, passing 4400, that's Southwest 498.
Southwest 498, climb and maintain flight level 280.
280, Southwest 498. Janet 108, we're past top of the sun altitude.
Janet 10, radar contact 45 miles northwest of the
certain sceneries will do it by default, Blue. I think it's... What's one recently? Was it Doha, I think it works. You'll get both. And I also think the Freeware Istanbul, you'll get both too. Yeah, both connect, dude. Yeah, it depends on the scenery. Yeah, without GSX, yep. I think the Istanbul Freeware is one, and I think Doha, the Payware, is another one.
American 21, LA Center, climb, maintain flight level 360.
Maintain flight level 360.
United 525, contact SoCal approach 124.3.
124.3, very good evening, Delta 525.
Thanks. Gulfstream 6 Victor Zulu, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
12805, Gulfstream 76 Victor Zulu, good night.
Southwest 2435 at Bourbon, cleared ILS runway 26 left approach. Southwest 2435 LA.
Well, this guy's not going to be talking to me for like 30 minutes. And we'll be on Unicom for 15 minutes, just about. And then over to Denver.
Janet 10, do you think
but
you can
I'm fully expecting Denver to be offline. Yep, they're already offline. Shortest live center ever, every time.
Janet 108, we're on.
They're only ever on for like an hour. It's a shame.
Janet 10, yeah, position 2.
Back when I first started flying on Batson, Denver was like a powerhouse. But
Yeah,
over the last year and a half, they it's just like no one there.
108, roger. Expect visual approach from like 198. Report the airport site.
Starting to get more multiplayer tags now that I'm ditching some of this VATSIM traffic. That's got to be a group flight. Wonder who that is. They're out in Vegas, huh?
Center Delta 2639 will ensure runway 26 right, ready for takeoff.
Yeah, it might be.
Delta 2639, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff. Runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Fox 7700, I've seen that person before.
2308, passing
it's a group flyer. Who's doing a group flight out in Vegas?
Contact SoCal approach 124.3. 124.3 JetBlue 2308, LA Center, climb, maintain flight.
Frontier Flight 2087 with you, flight level 320.
JetBlue 2308, climb, maintain flight level 350.
Climb, maintain 350, JetBlue 2308.
Southwest 1482, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
How's the 788 treating you?
Southwest 2435, LA.
Aircent assessment status for request.
Southwest 2435 at Bourbon, cleared ILS runway 26 left approach.
Oh, G-Funk. Oh, wait, G-Funk's just now taking off in a FedEx.
LA, good evening. Frontier Flight
Sweet.
2087 with you, flight level 320.
Well, on a slew up here. We're probably 35, 40 minutes. Well, he had us over the water a little bit. 20, 25 minutes ahead of you.
Southwest 2435 at Bourbon, cleared ILS runway 26 left approach. Bourbon cleared ILS to...
there's no cabin. Okay. Well, it's not really a big deal for me, but we're going to give that a try.
Oakland Center 132.2.
We're going to give that a try. So, I want to do the Qatar for real routes next, and then we have the request from Mr. Flight Sim Clips to do the. I don't want to do back-to-back ones in the U.S. necessarily, so.
Will do. Thank you.
We do the Qatar one next week.
For initial contact maintenance 13000, heading 170, heading to Las Vegas.
And then the week after that, we'll do the Alaska from Seattle to Phoenix. I've actually done that flight kind of recently.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 2347, 13000.
Delta 2347, LA Center, climb, maintain flight level 350.
Yeah, a bunch of streamers have been doing it, so.
Southwest 2840, LA Center, climb, maintain flight level 290, clear direct Meissen.
Be interesting to find it. We should find it. Yeah, like what's the airline in India? What route do they fly? Like,
Southwest 24.
interesting to do a 788 somewhere else, you know. Does Avianca fly a 788? Or did they actually have a 10 or a 9?
United 2627, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Alright, Center, November 253 Tango Hotel, could get I-4 to San Jose.
United 2627, Oakland Center 132.2.
I'm actually itching to get down to the Caribbean or South America on one of these real routes. Again, last time I think was the Mad Dog flights down from Dominican Republic to Venezuela, which were great. Those are great flights. And honestly, the Mad Dog, getting back into that plane.
132.2, JetBlue 2145, yeah.
LA Center for the 2087 with you 320.
But yeah, I feel like Real Routes is going to last a while. I put a lot of thought into,
LA Center, Southwest 2042.
should each one of these series be 10 episodes, that type of thing. But,
2087 Los Angeles.
I mean, this could go on forever, so. There's so many good real routes. I don't really plan on ending this one anytime soon. Contract carrier potentially will get a little bit more difficult to find stuff. But I was talking about last night, I want to get, I want to do some more obscure, smaller ones too. Cape Air. There's a couple of Islander airlines in the UK and the Caribbean that I'd like to do. Stuff like that.
Release for departure, clearance void if not off in 10.
But honestly, at a certain point, like, is it like an air taxi? Is a different series, A lot of those little ones are really they're just taxi airlines. So it's another concept.
What's that, sorry, can you repeat that? Cirrus 1214, report airborne this frequency.
Air taxi.
Center, Alaska 2710, ready to go, 26 right.
Alaska 2312, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Center Delta 2609, passing 12,000.
Alaska 2312, LA.
Air India. This is a rendition of many Air India 7878s.
Delta 2639, radar contact, line maintain flight level 3.
Okay. Well, you know what to do. Let's look it up. Ooh, dirty too. Nice.
Janet 108, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 19 right, Channel 1.
Let's look at it.
November 253, Tango Hotel, we could get I-42 San Jose.
Alaska 2710, runway 26 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, 26 right, Alaska 27.
That's the wrong one. Flight aware.
Spirit Wings 955, contact SoCal approach 128.05 today.
SoCal approach 128.05, thanks. Spirit Wings 955.
LA Delta 627 getting pinged by Oakland Center.
Delta 627, yeah, I tried handing you off 3 times. Contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Oof.
Over open.
Air India's ICAO code. I'll just pull this up so you guys.
Descend via the Comex to arrival, Limber altimeter 292.
Comex to arrival 2990,
Flights. Air India. ICAO code. AIC. So come over here. AIC. Look up Air India flights.
JetBlue 2308, turn right heading 010 vector for sequencing. Expect direct Misen.
Well, I have to actually hold on.
JetBlue 2308 LA.
What the heck?
JetBlue 2308.
JetBlue 2308, turn right heading 010 vector.
Let's look at a live status, see if there are any 788s up. Holy
heading,
heck, man.
010.
Oh my god. Okay, there's one.
Number 1214, radar contact altitude.
Lahore to... Oh no, London. Sorry, that's Heathrow. Oof. We don't want any of that.
2832, descend via the Angel for arrival, LA altimeter 2987.
I mean, they're going to be mostly long.
Descend via the Angel for arrival, LA altimeter 2987.
Oh my god. Newark to Delhi? Yeah, no.
Delta 1412, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved, connect.
1218 Delta 1412, yeah.
Yeah, they do have a lot.
Southwest 3106.
Birmingham to Gandhi. They're all long.
Los Angeles Center, descend via the Chow to arrival, runway 26 left transition, Las Vegas altimeter 2971.
Yeah, they use these purely international.
Could we get 19 right?
Delhi to San Francisco? Oh my god.
Southwest 3106, negative.
Roger, 26 left.
Frontier Flight 2087, descend via the Chow to arrival, runway 19 right transition, Las Vegas altimeter 2971.
Sydney.
Roger, Chow 2, 19 right, Frontier 28.
Narita. Narita to Delhi.
Southwest 3106, good.
Singapore. Okay, that's getting a little closer.
You have a tie with traffic that is northwest of you, and it makes more sense to not have the two of you cross over.
Wow, this guy's demanding an explanation. What a guy. Chennai is closer. This... Oh no, that's an A320.
Southwest
That's still
3106,
far
I
as
can get you
heck.
19 right if you're willing to accept a slight speed restriction or...
5 hour and 30 minute flight.
How much of a delay Southwest 3106?
Southwest 3106, what's your current Mach number?
Yeah, looks like that's the closest to Singapore.
Southwest 3106, if you're willing to do 0.75 for me, I can give you 19 right.
0.75 Southwest 3106.
Do they have Singapore to Chennai?
Frontier 2087.
Let's see, Singapore to Chennai is a 320. I don't think they do it in 8s.
2087.
Here's Las Vegas, guys, by the way.
50
Right down there. Actually, right down there is Vegas.
Southwest 3106, change transition to runway 19 right.
Alright, 19 right transition, Southwest 3106,
Alaska 2710, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
clear for takeoff.
WSSS to
Southwest
VOMM.
2435, runway 26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear to land, South 2435.
American 1920, climbing 5,000 to 15,000.
American 1920, LA Center, climb maintain flight level 350.
Max 787 by Singapore.
Hello, LA Center, Delta 19 Yankee, with you passing up flight level 110.
Delta 19 Yankee, LA Center, climb maintain flight level 360.
So Singapore does that in
360, Delta 19 Yankee.
They have a Singapore livery?
Frontier Flight 2087 in the descent. Actually, Frontier Flight 2087, say planned speed in the descent.
It's 345. That's oof.
Arizona back to 280.
I actually was thinking I'd like to actually
Frontier
go
Flight
back to
2087,
being able to
maintain
do an out and
290
back
knots, clear rating.
on these. This is kind of a one-off thing, a longer flight. I don't know, man. We'll have to figure that one out.
Center, good evening. Southwest 3789 out of Ontario, climbing through 11000 for 13,000.
Southwest 3789, LA Center, climb maintain flight level 360.
So United.
Climb maintain flight level 360, Southwest 3789.
United did Denver to San Francisco with this plane, like a year and a half ago. They had daily flights in this plane, the 78X. And then I went to look for that because that's what I thought about doing. It was like maybe we could go out and back, Denver to San Francisco and back to Denver.
Lucky 1 arrival, Lindbergh altimeter.
And then I realized they're not doing that with this plane anymore. So
Is that the Lucky 1 or the Angel 4?
justifiably got it on a longer route.
Hey, the 209, sorry about that. Pulled up the wrong flight plan. Descend via the Angel 4 arrival, LA altimeter 2987.
No worries. Angel 4 for United 209er.
Southwest 498, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, Lindbergh altimeter 29990.
Descend via the Lucky 1, 2990, Southwest 498, rather.
Alaska 2710, radar contact to altitude.
Climbing to 4,700 for Alaska 2710.
Alaska 2710, climb maintain flight level 280.
Up to 280 for 2710.
LA Center, hello, American 686, checking in for flight level 400.
American 686, LA Center, hello. Speed route 66, contact SoCal approach 128.05K.
1205, go on.
LA Center, Maverick 1, be advised, we're going to be unable for the flight level 240 restriction at Misen.
Maverick 1, delete restriction at Misen.
Delete the altitude restriction at Misen, thank you. Maverick 1.
Tower 71 X-ray, leaving my airspace for exchange for today. American 71, contact Oakland Center 132.2 today.
Jeddah, Saudi Arabia to Jaipur. You got codes for those?
Southwest
That's about the
28,
same as
Singapore
Singapore to Chennai. But I would have to spread these out. This would have to be like a once a month thing. I wouldn't do this for every real route.
Southwest 2840, clear direct rounders.
Clear the rounders.
So perhaps August.
JetBlue 2308, clear direct Misen, maintain flight level 2, actually flight level 310 will be your final.
Direct Misen up to 310, JetBlue 2308.
Southwest 2832, contact SoCal approach 128.05K.
128.05, good day.
I think I'm going to have routes for Qatar going to Jeddah, I think.
Southwest 2435, taxi to parking via Alpha 5, Bravo, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 5.
Alpha 5 Bravo 26 right at Alpha 5, thanks, send it to the side.
Yeah, so Alaska...
3106, are you able to 50 knots currently?
On turns, the Alaska does consecutive numbering. It's actually relatively easy to track if I'm just like looking around in flight aware.
Southwest 31066.
Because, you know, I track that salmon plane pretty frequently.
Currently 2.
But I can just do that by the registration number. But for other Alaska
Southwest
flights,
3106, maintain 275.
just be like, oh, it was Alaska 529
275 or less.
into Phoenix from Seattle, so it's going to be Alaska 530 back if it's doing a turn.
LA Center, good evening. United 1929, flight level 350, good evening.
United 1929, LA Center, good evening. Descend via the Ironman 2 arrival, LA altimeter 2987.
Ironman 2 and 907, United 1929.
9 or 7.
Southwest 3106, delete speed restrictions.
So you have the Kuro and you have Heavy? Is Heavy, so Heavy will gel with the 78X too, huh? At this point, for payload management and stuff? I'll probably I'll get the updated version of that.
Qantas 93, Los Angeles Center, squawk 1041.
Oh, not Heavy. Oh, that was just the sound. So just FT Sim Plus. Okay. Gotcha.
Spirit Wings 256, Los Angeles Center, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Is Heavy buried now? Are they just like suspending
Frontier Flight 2087 at Penn, cleared Arnhem Zulu runway 19 right approach, report the airport in sight. Frontier Flight 2087 LA.
Go ahead for 2087.
Frontier Flight 2087 at Penn, cleared Arnev Zulu, runway 19 right approach, report the airport in sight.
Cleared at Zulu, runway 19 right, approach the field in sight, Frontier 2087.
Southwest 3106, expect Arnev Zulu, runway 19 right approach.
Expect Arnev Zulu 19 right.
United 209er, contact SoCal approach 128.0.
Yeah, I'm not on that Discord.
2805 for United 209er. Hey, great work. We'll catch you next time.
Thanks, you. Finally a little quiet.
Oh god.
I got cookies.
As a firefighter, those are my worst words ever on the radio.
Jinxed it.
You
We have a fire.
time bomb.
Hey, LA Center, guide in the airspace. I just have a quick question for you.
Delta 2639er, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, LA altimeter 2987.
I mean, I don't really see a need. I mean, this is fine, man. Seems to be fine.
2639er, you're broken, say again.
2639, disregard, sorry.
Delta 2639er, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, LA altimeter 2987.
Descend via Angel 4 arrival, Delta 2639.
Yeah, Heavy Division breaks my DC-6
Number 6
too,
Delta
so...
Zulu, sorry for the delay, say again.
Which, I don't know what we're doing Saturday, but I'm leaning toward...
Or is that Salt Lake problem?
Bringing the 6s out.
Cedar City is just outside of my airspace. It's in Salt Lake's airspace.
Or doing something in the AN too. I have an itch to fly
An
the
aircraft
AN
calling
too.
with a request,
as well.
Delta City 107, good. we have a company-specific approach procedure for 19 right wanting to test out. Would it be okay if we do that? The RNAV visual runway 19 right approach, Southwest 3106. Southwest 3106, cleared RNAV visual runway 19 right approach. Report the airport in sight. Okay, we'll report the airport in sight and cleared RNAV visual runway 19 right approach, Southwest 3106. Thanks.
Los Angeles Center, with
Nice.
flight 2128 is 8,000
That was the
feet.
landing.
Frontier flight 2128.
I like
Los
takeoffs out
Angeles
of
Center, climb
Boise.
to maintain flight level
Taking off out of Boise can be interesting.
I maintain flight
Times.
level 20, Frontier flight 2128.
Especially in bad weather.
LA Center, Southwest 1450.
Yeah, I'm Pacific. I saw your Mariners logo too, so you might be close to me.
Southwest 1458, Los Angeles Center, expect TDC.
I'm close to Painfield, personally.
Center Patrol to IMC 1214776, flight level 100. Thank you.
On the fun 121 LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Written. Nice, nice.
Level 290.
Oh man, I haven't seen that scenery in ages. Started clogging up my sim out in Seattle. I'm not gonna mod it any further, man. I would just like heavy for the payload management and having that all integrated.
2840 descend via the
honestly,
rounders to arrival runway 26 left transition.
it behaved really well in that departure, and it was not simple either. I mean, I threw kind of a lot at it. Quick succession. The Orca 5 can get really tight.
Roger, descend via Regis 1, arriver 26
Sounds
left.
good, Clips.
Arriver Las Vegas transition 2971 Southwest 3040.
JetBlue 2308, reduce speed to 270 knots.
Speed 270 knots, JetBlue 2308.
I switched from FLC to VS to
Number 1214, it appears that you're descending.
VNAV
climbing
to
145.
heading mode to LNAV to
I've got
change altitudes. I mean, it held up really nice.
Because that was max angle climbing, so I'm reclimbing.
Roger.
Delta 235, passing flight level 240, flight level 370.
Is that Delta 235?
I keep getting a clump of
Last
people
aircraft
back there.
following
There's too many people back at Vegas,
Delta 235,
and it's not allowing me
climbing
to see
flight
people
level
that are
245, flight level 370.
kind of close to
Delta
me.
235, LA Center.
It's like something like 20 people over there, so I think multiplayer will.
Southwest 425, climbing through flight level 2.
It'll clear up as we head
for 310.
out of here. Just about to cross into Salt Lake Center for about 15 minutes.
Southwest 425, LA Center. Roger.
And
United 1897, leaving my airspace.
Yeah,
Change your route, please.
LA Center, Alaska 1126, requesting IFR to San Diego with information Delta.
Alaska 1176, LA Center, thanks for Delta, expect TDC.
Roger.
Is there a call for Spirit Wings to 56?
Probably not American. I don't want to get trapped in the loop of doing... we've been trapped in the loop of flying in the US before, and I got kind of burned out. So... maybe Singapore or Air India. Probably in August. We'll do Qatar A310 next week. Potentially an out and back, I don't know. Depends on winds. And then we'll do the Alaska request from Seattle to Phoenix the week after. Buffalo responded, what networks? What was that network that everyone... You remember that time that multiplayer broke entirely in the sim? And everyone used this, like, it was like FS something? FS... I said FS Play, but I don't know... I don't remember what it was called. FS... Friends or something? I don't know. So that was one of the networks that you could use without being connected, you know, without actually interacting with ATC. But I would say like POSCON is kind of one of those networks at this stage, because they've kind of given up on developing it. I think it's just like, of the original core members, like people do group flights on there. Yeah, I don't know. When I was controlling LA Tower earlier on Iveo, my whole thing is like, I mean, you're doing a flight from LA. There's a decent chance, even on Iveo during a low traffic time, there's a decent chance there's going to be someone there controlling. So it's like, you know, just hold off or do it offline or, you know, whatever. It's like you're gonna literally saw the guy. Went and like looked up his plan because it was my first time on LA Tower and I was looking up procedures and all that stuff. So like went out of my way to like research all this stuff for him. Had a slight modification to his flight plan. And then the dude signs off the network and then reappears just outside of my like radar, my limited radar range as a tower controller, right? I was like, really, dude? Wow, that is like next level. What up, G-Funk? How you doing? It was fun though. I had a few more people in Seattle just because it's a bit more popular for the Europeans to do after work. So I had a few guys come in. Yeah, it's pretty bad, man. It's I was not happy, to be honest, because, like I said, I went and looked up this stuff, you know, like the procedures, and I had all the runway set up the right way, and just logs in, sees me, logs out, and then re-logs in when he's like at 10,000 feet up the coast. Just like, come on, man. It's just... like, what can I do to you that's that bad? I'm just going to say some words and then you have to repeat them back. I mean, approach or center, like, okay, fine. Like, you don't want to, like, maybe you're not able to get in the air and then sit on the network for the next 40 minutes to get out of the center or whatever. But tower, I mean, you literally talk to a tower controller for like 30 seconds total. And then you, by default, get kicked off the Unicom. It's like, I don't know. Anyway, that's enough of that. I won't complain about that anymore. Buffalo, good to see you as well. Thanks for joining. We are just exiting LA Center, headed for Denver. Well, flying over Denver on our way to O'Hare. Got about 2 hours left on the flights. Next BOR in there is Meeker, which I know you know quite well. G-Funk, I don't know if you're still with us, or if you... Are you doing the VA flight? I didn't even consider that, actually. Are you flying down to Peru? Or are you flying with us tonight? Oh, okay. Multiplayer's been kind of on the fritz. Good departure, good service out in LA for once. We only had one 8-year-old, but they weren't controlling, luckily. They were just sitting on the runway for a long time. Yeah, I saw L&D a bit ago, but then there was a huge clump down near Vegas, and it kind of killed my multiplayer. Haven't gotten it back yet. It'll thin out here, somewhere between LA Center and Denver Center. No, I'm on VATSIM. It was good, man. Workified departure went well. Nice vectors. Got out. Very efficient. Very happy with the AAU2 update to the 78X. It performed like a champ. I threw a lot at it in quick succession coming out of LA because the Orca 5 gets really busy. And it held up nicely. So. Yeah, because the backups to control on... I mean, I can't speak for every center. I'll say in the US, VATSIM has a lot more local organizations that you have to join, do their prerequisites that are different from other centers, and then you get sat on a wait list for training, which in Seattle at the time was like 3 months because they had like one trainer or whatever. So yeah, I'm just sticking with IBA. I can control any tower in the U.S., which is pretty cool. So I was telling people I was controlling a LA tower earlier today. I might do Denver at some point, which is interesting to me. But I'm gonna bounce around LA a little bit, and obviously still keep Seattle in the mix. I think Albuquerque would be cool too, but I'm trying to target places where I actually get some traffic, so I can throw a stream up once in a while, you know. So LA is one of those places. Probably one of the most popular. Miami's probably the most popular in the US on IBAO, but New York and LA follow pretty closely behind them. Yeah, join FS. That's one. Yeah. Yes. That's the one that everyone was using when multiplayer broke for everyone back in probably early 2022, maybe late 2021, something like that. It's like one of the major updates broke multiplayer entirely. we're gonna get faster and faster here as we head past Denver. So, yes. Although it seems ridiculous, we are actually going to make that time. Currently estimated 11:35 local for me, which is going to be a nice... be a little longer than a normal stream for me these days, but totally manageable. And I love the fact that I found a 78X flight in the US that I'm able to do in a stream. Took some searching. Tomorrow's gonna be the turn farewell over on the Switch. We're gonna be heading up to northwestern France, sorry, keep messing that up, from Porto, Portugal. We're gonna hit La Coruña first, then Bilbao, then we're gonna hit a neat little island airport off the coast of Brest. We'll be in the Baron, ATR, and Longitude, respectively. And from there we have, well, bring up the old map, shall we? I mostly planned the rest, actually. The last flight's gonna be long any way you look at it, but it'll probably be in it might probably be in a private jet, business jet, about 480 miles, I think, up to Svalbard, which is the destination for the northbound migration for the turn. So yeah, tomorrow we'll Porto, La Coruña, Bilbao, and then up to Ushant, which is there's a name of the actual town, westest in French, the westest portion. Like I said, just off the coast of Brest. The following week we'll head up to Dublin, Aberdeen, and probably end at Papa Westray, which is one of the bespoke airports for the sim. We'll hop over to Sundberg to switch into a larger plane to hop over to Norway. At that point, we'll head up the entire west coast of Norway. So, probably looking at 5 to 6 streams, which checks out. That's going to be about the end of August. If I do them weekly, I'll do them up to 2 times a week during the summer since my schedule's a bit nicer. And it's actually going to open up even more in the next week. I've got a deadline coming up that'll, once completed, will open things up quite a bit. So, that's the plan. And we will sunset some of the more, well, what we've grown to accept as kind of the standard flights and stream lengths and all that on Twitch. Pulling back from Twitch mostly. Gonna have a twice a month to start, and then once a month exclusively Hermanos event on Twitch, and then pull back entirely, probably corresponding more or less with the end of the year, the end of 2023. And Season 4 will focus a lot more on local and regional routes into the farm and Maracaibo. That's on the flight sim side. And then obviously we're going to have some city building coming in October with Hermanos Virtual Architecture, and we have the Virtual Academy stuff being produced couple times a week via YouTube Shorts and Patreon full lessons. Super excited. Don't be surprised this summer if we do some either VATSIM or IVEO, specifically Maikitia events. They tend to run around midday my time, which is why it's so difficult during the school year, obviously. But and they'll usually run on either a weekend or late in the week. So, but yeah, you just keep up on the Patreon and the Discord for details. Just got word earlier today that we are doing, what do we got coming up for the real stuff, the real charity work. We're doing an activity for several hundred kids. This kind of, it's like a summer event for schools in the area, mostly elementary schools. And then we have, we're gonna really cut down a bunch of stuff in the land that we own, and get ready for corn, which I told you guys is gonna happen hopefully in August. So just a lot of cleanup related to that. Corny, I know, right? If you guys are interested, you can always check out the link on the main, my main YouTube page to donate directly to the charity effort, or you can, what I'm pushing these days is to join the Patreon, make a monthly contribution, and receive a whole bunch of add-ons for the sim, inside information, videos for the math content, and all sorts of... I got an interview coming up here, I think next week, with a couple that I used to work with down in Venezuela, so that's going to be really interesting. Haven't decided what format I want to do, but I think I may try to get that over to the Patreon direct, and not do it fully live. So that'll be something you can try to get. I'll try to transcribe and translate things. I'm not sure. I mean, so he is fluent in English. He's bilingual as well. His wife is not. However, so we haven't really talked about if we're going to do the interview in English or Spanish or both or whatever. But there's going to be some post-production that needs to happen. But maybe the initial live version I can shoot out over the Patreon, and then just talk about how the last few years have been for them as Venezuelans who still live down there, and kind of what the word is about some of this reopening talk, and how we can be of help to, they have connections to their church, which is in same region, but it would be nice to see kind of what we can do out their way as well. So I think it'd be good. Plus, I haven't had an extended conversation with that couple in, like, I don't know, 3 to 4 years, I think. So. I'm going to get some coffee. As we head, we'll hit Meeker in a little under 10 minutes, and then cross Denver. Saw G-Funk pop up in the back. Thanks for joining, sir. L&D, I know you're back there too. Catch you guys in a couple minutes. I'm gonna run upstairs and make some coffee. Cafecito. The closed one? What? ice cream sandwich. Mm. Oh, I see L&D over there. Oh, there's Blue. They're probably on the original route I posted. Ah, gosh, should have closed at midnight. 1.2 mil at the Vegas airport? Really? Is that the thing I saw about the jackpot or whatever? It's crazy, man. What, do they have to, like, sign off on you being there or something, Sarge? I got you. Get to soldering, man. Did you guys read the stuff about all the storms in Denver? Been pretty crazy out here. Yeah, fix them just right. Then, you know, bring the wife in and she's a little lucky go, and yeah, the rest is history, man. Read about Sarge buying his own personal island. Hey, you know, we're going right over the Buffalo VOR. Threatens to throat punch you? What? Yeah, small and weak. Yeah, that's actually that was my first thought in describing you to the rest of the crew. It's like, yeah, really tiny, you know. I mean, like Chewy Nuts like towered over him. It's kind of weird. He felt a little awkward, but he got over it. No, you missed it. God damn it, Sarge. No, the joke was that there's a picture of you and Chewy Nuts, and it's like, it's pretty funny. He even got a good chuckle out of it. Throat punch is true. What? What? I'm lost. He literally threatened to punch you in the throat? That's such a weird thing. Oh, okay, so it's like in a joking way. Has anyone here flown on a 78X? Curious how spacious it is in economy. Is this open back there? It's open. I don't think it opens. There might be a let's see. Might be a preset camera somewhere inside. Alright, man. Have fun fixing that. Ooh, that was a cool view. Might go back to that. Yeah, I'm aware, but, you know, one can dream. It's just so big. It's a really nice view. I would do this one on a replay. I might record. I'm not gonna watch it just because I'm gonna need to run very soon after we get into Chicago. But I might record it just to have the recording. What's the Chicago weather right now? .060 at 4, and they had me set up initially for runway 10 center. Still seems okay. So that's a bit different though for this 10 center? Why does it have me flying out this way? Huh. Wait, hold on. What do we put in for ILS 10 center? And it was from the Gibbons intersection. Oh, yeah. It's gonna cut out a bunch of this arrival, really. Shoot, that's almost from like B-Hawk. We should be direct to Gibbons. Peepaw. Vectors, Gibbons. No. Gibbons, let's see. Gibbons is gonna move. Yeah, it's crazy for landing east. I mean, makes no sense. Chimpin fights B-Hawk. I'm gonna move it all the way up there. Problem is, Gibbons needs to be 9,000. And speed-wise, I don't know if we have a limit. Should probably be, definitely be 250, but probably should be they have 240 here. 9,000 at Barry. That's actually fine, but this is gonna have to come down. We'll put in 250. at... We can be higher than 9,000. It's 9,000 at Barry, so... I just put in 10,000. There we go. See how VNAV goes on the descent now that we cut out a bunch of that. Yeah, there's no need for all that. Not if we're gonna land east. That might change, and then I have to redo all that. But we'll see. Blue's showing that I'm 66 miles off the original plan, which is true. I didn't really think when I saw the beginnings and ends were the same. I didn't really check waypoint for waypoint based on what I sent you guys. So this is the one I filed, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not doing the one I posted either, though. I didn't realize there were a bunch of directs in between instead of an airway. I forgot which one. Well, I think it is the J94, but I'm picking up the J94 much later than that was on the original plan. forget to smash that like button if you like what you're seeing. Give us a sub. We are so close now to 150. We're 146. Maybe 145? No, I think we're 146. And don't forget to check us out at adamanasva.org. Also, the 7-day free trial to the Patreon. More content, more add-ons, more fun. Patreon.com/adamanasva. Auto-loaded the... Oh, wait. Course is set for 92. Interesting. I think that should be 93. Wonder if I can key this in. You have to use the slash. So manual. Go ahead there. Switches to an M. Okay. We're gonna be at 2300. We're way out in advance here. Just so I can have VNav ready to go. believe it or not, we are just over an hour away. We're just outside of Denver. So once we get into Minneapolis Center here, it's going to pick up pretty quick. Never really done a flight like this in the US. I usually just do something a bit shorter. I don't know why. It's just kind of what I do when I fly in the US. Tend to fly places that I don't normally fly. IRL as well. In planes that I've never really boarded. So. But yeah, not a bad flight in this plane or the 748. I wouldn't really do it in something slower. It's too long. If I'm not doing it for on air, which I maybe should have figured out prior to tonight's stream, but didn't have a chance. Oh, how about 576 for a round? Holy cow. We could push this a little more. We have 0.1 Mach, 0.01 Mach at least to give. But this is fine.
no place I'd rather be than right here next to you. And I truly love to talk about your lovers, old and new. You never spare me details as you confide in me. I smile.
Oh yeah, I could get used to this plane. Top drop in about 40 minutes. Gonna cross into Minneapolis Center here shortly. Not only did Chicago clear out, I mean, not only is there no control, there's no one even flying out here on the East Coast. I mean, I guess it's a, what is it, a Thursday? I guess it's pretty normal. It does look a bit light, even without control on it. A little bit of traffic. But LA Center's still on. Seattle Center was on for a little bit. And Vancouver's been kind of the recent powerhouse. They've been on, they do 4 to 5 hour sessions, seems like every night. So perhaps we'll have to do an Air Canada or a Jazz here some point. Been a while since I pulled out the CRJ. Maybe take a look at that. I thought about actually doing that tomorrow for the last flight, the CRJ, but the final runway is like 2,500 feet. I just like, go with the longitude. Get that stopping power. Something smaller. Yeah, man, for sure. For sure. O'Hare still showing 060 at 4. I think we'll get one more ATIS. One more meets our update before we get in, so we'll really know if we have to switch. But with 4 knots, I'm not really concerned, regardless. Yeah, Denver apparently has been battered with storms and flooding recently. I was asking Buffalo about it, but I think he was out of town. He still might be out of town. We crossed into Minneapolis Center moments ago. Gonna cut across the skinniest part of the center here and be into Chicago. Do. Do you guys know I've never landed into O'Hare in the sim? Ever. Landed into Midway a couple of times. Never landed in O'Hare. True story. Nope. Well, so FS98, I think I would like, you know, when I was a kid, I thought it was funny to, you know, take off from O'Hare and try to crash on the Sears Tower, stuff like that, you know. But aside from that, negative. Never landed in O'Hare in this sim. Been to Detroit a few times, been to Midway a couple times, Indianapolis, Louisville, Minneapolis, Kansas City, Wichita, St. Louis. Never O'Hare. Oh yes, quotes. Yeah, maybe, well, I don't know. Am I allowed to say stuff like that? I mean, it was in a sim years ago when I was a child, but Yeah, there was actually some of the classic, like, if you go look on YouTube or whatever, like some of the classic videos from FS98. That was one of the kind of the focus cities. They had a few. I mean, obviously the texturing and the quality was terrible, but they did have some of the landmarks in Chicago. And that's all I knew. It was literally mouse and keyboard, and it wasn't even. It was like my friend's dad's simulator, and eventually had a joystick. But yeah, I never touched flight simulation between then and now. So. Oh, you're good. We're 25 minutes from top of drop-ish in Minneapolis Center currently. Got the Fort Dodge VOR ahead of us. Yeah. Post updates to 78X, and we'll try the 78 to 788. Probably in about a month. Maybe a little bit before. So, your request is going to be... We're going to do it the week after next. Because I want to do something outside the U.S. I think we'll do an A310 flight with Qatar Airlines. Then we'll come back and do Alaska. Potentially sooner if I end up doubling up. But if I double up any stream, honestly, it's probably going to be the farewell tour. Just to make sure we're on pace for Season 4 and kind of trickling off Twitch. Yeah, so Blue here, who's one of my mods, was telling me that there's a wing flex dampener for the 7.8. There's also there's a add-on company heavy mod that does 7.8, has done really good mods for the 7.8 in the past, but it's not recommended to be used right now because they just because this plane was just updated in the core sim, so. No, I'm not using anything just because I wanted to get the... Well, that's not true. I'm using the engine sounds from FT Sim Plus, which is a sound producer for the sim. He has a Patreon, and if you subscribe, you can get access to a whole bunch of better sounds for planes. But outside of that, I'm not, because I wanted to get a sense of what this thing is like after the avionics update. So, yeah. Yeah, you should take it out. It's, I mean, it's got everything I needed to get this thing going and then set it up for landing is present. So, I mean, beyond that, I don't... I mean, the PMG 7.3s are great. But they also cost a lot and are, you know, not really related to the core stuff. So, I mean, this being a core plane and it having an update that's up to this level, very happy with that. I have the Inabuilds. I have the Inabuilds LAX scenery with a bunch of stuff turned off, just because LA is kind of heavy frame rate wise in the first place. Yeah. And then generally for gates, I think it's Latin VFR's glass jetways, but that doesn't affect airports that are not stock, basically. I don't think Inabuild sceneries are on Xbox. I think the Glass Jetways thing is, though. It's been out long enough, and it's a company that's been looped in on the marketplace that I feel like it's probably available. It's becoming, as better sceneries come out that are not compatible with it, it's becoming less and less useful. But on the occasion that I have a flight that's planned into maybe like a regional airport or even an international one that doesn't have a scenery for it bumps up the level of the terminal just a little bit. And then like the runway markings mod, there are two companies. Intertech makes one that I haven't used since shortly after it came out, but the other one is who makes the other runway markings and is it Orbex? I don't remember. Rex. Sorry, Rex makes the runway textures. And then Black Square makes real taxiways for the US and have also expanded into Europe, and I think even have like a Group C, which is like most of Asia too. That's more recent. I think I just still have the US ones. I might have the European ones too, I'm not sure. Those are clutch, because you can actually look out your window at a sign and be sure that you're taxiing the right way, which was not always the case. In the stock sim, you would just be like, oh shoot, everything's alpha. Or like, you know. Like they had a logic for it that sometimes worked at airports and sometimes it was like way off. So. Yeah, the real taxiways is, when I was doing the PE ratings and stuff, is clutch. Like GA stuff. Not necessarily, having all back then. I didn't have Navigraph either, so being able to see the real taxiways super helpful. But as more scenery comes out, you know, all of these kind of older things become less useful because you have high quality sceneries coming out that have all of that included. You're getting a first-hand glimpse of why I don't do a whole lot out in the Midwest, because I mean, the weather can be interesting at times for sure, but I mean, it's a lot of just a few country roads in the dirt and just flat for hundreds of miles. It's convenient if you're doing hauling stuff, if you have like a career add-on, because you just set your altitude for 2,500 feet and go anywhere in a, 1,000-mile radius. You just pop up VFR and just go wherever you want. But longer flights out here to me, are just brutal. Flight sim clips, I really don't. I usually, we have a kind of a tight core group of people who do virtual airline stuff with us. And either through getting yelled at or just messing things up myself and having to redo things, I figure things out that way. That's just, if you look at the Boeing 307 video that I posted, about my first look at that aircraft, that I mentioned that in that video. That's just I learn better that way. Kind of get my virtual hands on things and screw things up, and then it helps me remember, right, in the future. It's like, well, that didn't work, so guess I'll go back and do the other thing after I crash or whatever, So, kind of how I've always been, so. Yes, yeah, Blue is one of the mods who's always there with the little checklist symbol. And has to deal with the frustration of watching me screw everything up. But it's all in good fun. Yeah, for sure, send me whatever. The 7.3 is pretty straightforward. VNAV on that thing is rock solid, so unless you, like, on this arrival into Chicago, for example, I got rid of a bunch of the arrival just to hook up with my initial approach pick, so you just want to make sure you get your speed and your altitude right and reset for the descent if you do something like that. But if you have a full departure and a full arrival into an airport and you're not modifying it at all, that plane basically flies itself to minimums. Niner 8. Wind still holding. 29er 8, yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna send in. Yeah, we're gonna send like 10 minutes here. Hey, there you go. A little checklist email. Nice, nice. I just gotta paint it blue. But yeah, your point about kind of method of learning stuff. I remember when the Mad Dog first came out, everyone was frustrated by the flow in that plane, whereas it's almost like set up for a tinkerer type, like, oh, let's look at this panel. What does this have? Okay, that's pressurization. What does this panel over here have? Okay, there's some tests, and then there's some. And then you've got like some auto throttle, your APU's down here. So it actually worked for me. And I pretty much have that memorized since the first or second flight. But other planes are not really like that. I actually struggle more with the linear type setups because it just for whatever reason, it just... I don't know if it seems too easy, or it just, the order bothers me. LNAV was operating as it should. The VNAV didn't appear as it was on, but was passing through the vectors at the correct altitude, so I had no complaints. It was just fine until I got descent. The plane wouldn't descend at all, so he tried to turn VNAV on again. It wasn't turning on. Did you set your altitude for prior to set? Okay. 18,000. So that's the transition. So you said it. Did you have VNAV on prior to top drop? Like, were you late to set VNAV? No. Well, it won't automatically turn, so you do have to click VNAV to engage it. Oh, you clicked the button, okay. Didn't illuminate. It sounds like, so there's a couple things. It could be an adjusted flight plan past, or like on the arrival, or some waypoint that it had in there that it no longer had, or it could be incorrect constraints if you had to manually do any constraints, or it could be you had a discontinuity that then you joined up and then it didn't it didn't take the new altitude and speed restrictions. There's a lot of different things. I would have to see the flight to actually know. There's several different things that could have gone wrong. Oh, and you said you're on Xbox, right? Number? Or Flight Sim Clips? Yeah, so if you're on Xbox, I don't know if they have LTL. I don't think they have LTL. There's probably, I think probably, who makes... Aerosoft makes traffic, live traffic, or I forgot the name of it. It's pretty good. Like, I used it for a while. LTL's way better, but it also takes up so much space. I don't think it's available on yeah, Simple Traffic. There you go. So I think Simple Traffic might be available on Xbox. I'm not sure, but because it's Aerosoft, I would assume it is. So you might look into that. Yeah, Simple Traffic got us through for like a year, I think. I don't honestly even use LTL enough because I'm always doing group flights or flights on the network. But on occasion, if I'm trying to shadow a plane that's flying in real life or something, and I'm listening to the actual ATC chat at liveatc.net, like I'll use LTL. So you can actually hear the call-outs. It's a bit delayed. You actually hear the call-outs for the planes that you see flying or taxiing around you, which is pretty cool. I did that for one of my mom's flights. She was coming back from Austin, and I did that for her flight. It's pretty neat. Yeah, if it's on Xbox, I would. That's probably the best you're gonna have available. It should automatically work because I think it just installs all the packages for their liveries. It also links with. You want to make sure you have live traffic on in the whatever the online functionality, the online options or the multiplayer options or whatever. Then it should work. Yeah. Let me know. Also, we have a regular around here. His name's Ace, Texas. You may see him on occasion. You've probably seen him when you come through before. But he's on Xbox, so he knows some of that stuff too. I don't think he has Simple Traffic though. I'm not sure. Oh, Seattle to Phoenix is going to be the week after next week. Because I have next week, we're going to do Qatar for... Yeah. It's all good. I have things planned out usually roughly a week in advance, so... And I didn't want to do back-to-back real routes in the U.S. I'll tag him. He's hyphy in the server. He's probably asleep now. But yeah, so flight sim clips, we're we're doing the farewell tour over on the Twitch tomorrow, so we'll be out of Porto, Portugal, starting in the P Baron, headed up toward Bilbao. That's over on the Twitch. 3 aircraft, so that's a traditional back when the channel was Arctic Turn. I did several tours kind of in this style where we rotated aircraft. I did one entirely around the world tour. This was back in late 2020 through, I think, the beginning of, March of 2022. It took a long time. And then we've done several other tours like that, so we mix it up. We'll be in the Baron, the ATR, and the Longitude tomorrow, I think. Alright, time to descend pretty soon here. And routes and all that will be posted in flight deets by midday tomorrow. Oh shoot, wait, hold up. Oh, I bet the event went dead. Because I cut it at 11. I don't know why I put it to 11. It's okay. Pop on B now. It's gonna slow us down a little bit here. Do I watch any shows? No, not really. I look at scenery. I check to make sure I'm kind of up to date on the website. I take a look at the Patreon, making sure all the like the real life charity stuff is where I want it. Monitor Discord, obviously. Listen to music, talk to you guys, of course. That's about it. Usually gets me through. You can tell we kind of had some just music going. I had to wander up and make some coffee, stuff like that, you know. These flights of this length are honestly pretty rare for us, but I felt like it was a good one to test out the 78X. So it's the size that counts. Alright, flight sim clips. Well, did we used to do them? Did we used to do long ones like this? Like 3.5 hour flights? I don't remember that. I feel like I try to keep my airliner flights to like an hour, under 2 hours. Now, we would maybe do 2 or 3 of them. Like, generally the stream time would be way longer, that's for sure. Like a charm, straight down. Alright. See what she's got here. Oh yeah, no, the overall stream time, yeah, it used to be crazy long, but I feel like the leg distance was not even close to what we're doing right now. You know, in an airliner, maybe 1,000 miles max, but we would do maybe 2 or 3 of them, so. Yeah, I saw you playing. I popped into your chat, but you didn't respond. So I was like, "What the heck? You're playing D4? That's kind of great, actually." But yeah, normally if I'm doing a long flight like offline, I'll be doing whatever contract work I have going on, or checking email, grading, you know, all that stuff. ATC streams are good for that too. Just kind of, I mean, unless it gets really busy, which at times it does, but usually comes in waves. So always got something to do, that's for sure. Laundry's a pretty common one when I'm doing a longer flight. Yeah, I think I think it's cool that you guys have kind of morphed and been accepting with me as I continue to muddle through this, figure out what we're gonna do moving forward. But yeah, I think about some of those older streams, and actually, I think even before Blue, like Buffalo and Meister Moose and a couple other guys, I mean, we used to go, guys, I'm telling you, like, early pandemic, I mean, 7 a.m. Pacific, just like, just all-nighters on a nightly basis, 3 to 4 times a week. It's like crazy streams, man. We would do like, we would do an Edamano stream till like 2 a.m. and then I'd go fly with Stug over into Europe until like 7 a.m. my time or something. Yeah, it was just nuts. Yeah, I think, over time, like, you lose the message a bit. It gets washed out, and it's just an endurance exercise at a certain point, which, in my typical fashion, I just kind of, I didn't have any realization or concept of that until it was, whatever, a year and a half later. And I had some good conversations with the mod team, and, but it changes, that's the way I like to live, and, I think our small community around me has kind of come to an understanding about that. But like, I'm comfortable with flexing things and changing and morphing and finding new ways to do things. So it's a growth process, you know. Yeah, locked in too, for sure. I think that was a part of it. Niner. Okay, wind is now dead, so we'll continue with what was planned. 299er8. Still. BNAV even, so I cleaned out all the discontinuities obviously, but seems to be right on point still. I see the lake out in the distance. This area is going to be getting busier with Oshkosh. I will be on the MSFS Live main channel. What is it, the end of this month? To the like the 21st or the 27th, or let me just look. I'll be on fly-in Friday, July 28th. So the last Friday of the month, I will be flying into Oshkosh at noon Pacific. And then potentially, I might be in one more early August. I'm not sure. I don't think they've released the August fly-ins yet, but they had several others in July, but a couple people were already assigned to them, and also I just didn't feel like I had a whole lot to say, or, you know, it was like Independence Day in Tahiti or something, and then some, you know, one other one. Just like, I don't really know anything about or have anything to talk about. But Oshkosh, you know, I did the official Pilot Edge one, which was awesome last year. Really enjoyed it. So I figure got that going for me, and I asked if it was the Pilot Edge one, but it's just a community fly-in, so. I think we're probably going to need some break. Is it an hour flight? Is that normal? I'm guessing. Yeah, I mean, I don't really keep track of them at all. So if that's what they normally do, I assume so. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to fly for it. I assume they're going to be in single props. So I thought about actually the AN2 for that, because I enjoy that plane so much. But if they're going with something a little bit faster, then, you know, it could be the Bonanza or the Islander or the Trilander, or who knows. I don't know, we'll see. Something cool that I haven't flown in a while, like Seminole or something, multi-engine. Do enjoy the Seminole still. Did a flight like a couple months back. Been doing some IBAO stuff. Took that out. Hadn't flown that in probably over a year. Yeah, 150. So I mean, you have like the SR-22 as well, but I don't know. I feel like quite a few planes I'd rather fly than SR-22. So we'll take a look. AN2 would be a little bit slow in that case. FMC message. What? Unable to maintain extended speed brakes. I got you. I got you. What, the DA-62? Talk about a plane I haven't flown in forever. Oh my god. I have not touched the DA-62 in probably since the first 6 months after the sim came out. Everything's so small. I feel like claustrophobic even though I'm not even in the actual plane, you know? Has something about that plane. Maybe the 182. Anyone on the ground? Negative. We're the lone folks going into O'Hare right now. I flew 2 planes, so or maybe 3. I flew the. You remember we overnighted it, and I couldn't believe that the sim stayed up the whole time. It was crazy. I overnighted the V-tail from Payne out here all the way to La Crosse, Wisconsin. That was an overnight. I went to sleep. It's like, I don't know, 7 hours or something. Woke up in La Crosse. Wayne was there waiting for me in La Crosse to fly into, and so I did it in the V-tail the first time, and then we landed in Oshkosh in the V-tail, and then I switched into the Boeing 247, and we hit Fond du Lac, went back into the pattern for the Fisk approach, and then did Oshkosh again in the 247, and I got the death turn in the 247, which was crazy, and so, oh my god, oh man, it was fun, man. But they were, I mean, that tower was like out of control. I mean, they were like barking things. I mean, they're just constantly talking the whole time. It's like you couldn't get a word in edgewise, and I mean, that's by design, right? They don't want a bunch of people clogging up the comms, but. So I'm holding 9,000 until what and why? Oh, Barry, okay. 9,000 at Barry, okay. Yeah, this is working quite nicely, actually. I can pretty much see into 10 center from where I'm sitting right now, so down we go. It's trying to decide if I have enough speed brake or not. It has me at 240 at Barry, 228 at Peepaw, and down into 210. Let's look at 191, 155 at Ray. It's awfully close. I don't really like flying bigger birds like this with everything so tight like that, but let's let it do its thing. I want to see the full VNAV in action here. So just keep about 50% speed braking. Yeah, and I got dinged in Fond du Lac too because the guy cleared me to land instead of touch and go, which I requested, which I thought was kind of, I don't know, it was kind of pretentious or something. I don't know. Like, you want people to do touch and goes around Oshkosh and then fly back into Oshkosh, but then you're gonna have clearances to land instead of approving a request to do touch and go. When there was, like, I don't know, there maybe 2 other people on the ground. It wasn't like an incursion issue. There wasn't a main reason why I wouldn't be able to do touch and go, but so I felt like it was kind of a technicality, but it was fun. It was a lot of fun. 100% would do again and would recommend it, but I canceled my PE subscription. Probably going on 6 months ago now, because I just felt like I felt the urge to stream or create content with the control because it's really good, but at the same time, it had no connection geographically to what we do down in Venezuela and in South America, so I just felt like because of the timing that I had, it tended to be the same controllers, and obviously I had limited airports to use, and so at that point it's like, when am I actually going to do the Venezuelan stuff, the farm stuff, all that? So I just canceled it. But Wayne's trying to get me back, and believe me, some of the experience I have on VATSIM in particular really make me want to take him up on it, but yeah, man, the trolls. Iveo's been pretty solid, to be honest. But it's very limited in the US still. But for South America stuff, Middle East stuff, Europe stuff, fantastic network. Man, this thing is on, man. This thing is on. Let's go to localizer. A little bit of a wiggle. Okay. Let's go to approach. Oh my lord. What a bird now, man. This thing's a burb. B-I-R-B, man. The only other thing I would normally do if I was really trying to test some stuff would be just to try to test a really aggressive intercept and see how sensitive it is. Be a generally bad pilot. Yeah. No. Yeah, those are good things to try though when you're testing things out. For sure. But yeah, this thing flew like a dream over here. Like very little PMDG 73-esque, to be honest. Everything was bang on. barrel roll, yeah, at 1,000 feet above. Oh, just in time for final. A little fast. AT coming off.
500.
Felt like we came in a little high there.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, wow. Yeah, man, that felt good. This plane's a bop, man. $337, I'll take that. I'll take that in heavy. Oh, don't tell me I took one of the taxiways that doesn't cross. That would just be classic me. Yep, I did. Alright, we'll roll out here. I should have stayed, I should have stayed on Papa. Papa! Man, multiplayer's broken too. Scenery behaving well. Welcome to O'Hare, guys. Hope you enjoyed the flight. Guess we'll get off it. Really, we should get off at Echo Echo. But I should get off of this runway as soon as possible. November 5 will work into Lima Lima. Guess we stopped in a DC. Yeah, that's really what it was. We stopped pretty well. So, anyway, there we are. Interesting. This is Echo Echo. This is Echo Echo over here. Nightmares about this terminal back in the day. I know it's been improved a lot over the years, but this place is huge. I'd fly back in here again. With a scenery that's working like this. And a big one too. I'm honestly shocked. Yeah, very smooth, man. For a large airport like this. I didn't look up United Gates. Yeah, that is true. There's no one here, either on VATSIM or in multiplayer currently, so you may be on to something there, LD. Alright, I'll switch on over. Let's get the jetway attached. Bruh. Is that gonna attach the magic extender? What the heck? That thing's so long. How? Yo, people will be walking like 5 minutes to get to the plane. I'll take it. Bruh. Okay, that's just hilarious. Oh my god. Look at that jetway. Oh my god. The labyrinth jetway. Oh my god, man. Oh, that was fun, man. It'd be easier to hop out of the window, I know, right? Man, I have no multiplayer right now. Yeah, I have landing replay. I just didn't use it because it's a long flight. I gotta get going, but we do it occasionally. Flight sim clips, especially if I know I want to use it something for a short or something on YouTube, you know. But not today. Just straight up. Well, I guess I'll fade. I'll just kind of lead the camera up. Are you guys coming in 10 center? I think you can. I sent an article to someone once who came in and asked about it, but I don't remember. I don't have the link. If I come across, just ask me again uh, at some point. For right. And if you have Twitch, come on over to Twitch tomorrow night. If you keep reminding me, I'll find it. I just I don't know where to begin right now. I'm kind of tired. TBH. Well, if you guys are coming in on different runways, I guess I'll just kind of hover over this area. Maybe. I don't know. I was thinking I'll just kind of leave it up and for a little bit and see if you guys show up, and then I can reactivate the camera. Yeah, this is an add-on. You're gonna see a lot of it. I burned out on default sceneries long ago, flight sim clips, so pretty much everywhere I fly is an add-on at this point because I just can't take the uh, the old sceneries or the defaults. I'll try a server switch. Okay, so I got them. Let's see. Blue looks fully configured. We'll kind of set up here close to the tower. Okay, guys. Hopefully we get some action. Oh, yep. We got him. We got him. We got no one else. I'm just... What the heck? Okay. Well, we'll zoom in here. Enjoy this, guys, and then I'm going to sign off. Appreciate all the support. Thanks for the new subs today. 2 new subs. And we'll be over on the Twitch tomorrow, 8 or 9 p.m. It'll depend on the heat here. Okay. Thanks, L&D. Looks like he's lined up for right. There's the center still. Might be center. Can't remember. Yeah, so 8 or 9 p.m. I'll let you guys know for sure. Usually it's I try for 8 p.m. on Fridays, but I may have to push it to 9. We'll be headed out of Porto, Portugal, and headed up toward northwestern France. And then, of course, Saturday is Hermanos operations. Don't know what that's going to look like yet, but I'm thinking about pulling out the DC-6s or the Antonov 2. Much love, guys. Wish you the best. Thanks again for coming along. Hope you enjoyed it. Saludos y hasta la próxima. I'll leave this up, like I said.